Good evening, everyone. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. Hello there, Exeter. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. I got confused. Alright. Welcome back to the Summer of Adventure. The sleepover never ends. Hello there, G-Man. You playing Duck Hunt? Maybe later. Alright. So, anybody watching this after, or without watching the first one, our game today will be randomly chosen from a wheel of, well, I think there's like 16, maybe 17 options possible. But, let's see what we're going to play today. Uh-oh. Looks like it's Myst. Oh, that first step is a doozy. Alright. Okay, well, thank you, music. You've served your purpose. We'll come back to that later if I need it. Okay, so I'm going to be playing Myst on Scum VM. There's several reasons for it. So, a little bit extra is going to happen today. We're going to do Myst Masterpiece Edition, and then finish that with Real Myst to show off the rhyme age, because Myst, the original Myst and Myst Masterpiece Edition do not have the age of rhyme, so they're kind of incomplete. Oh my god, it's Myst! You should hype us up more. I feel like I'm hyping you up. I love Myst. We're gonna get into this. It's not gonna take that long either. Check game options real quick. I'm gonna leave zip mode off. Transition. Yes, we want the flyby movie. No, that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna add the flyby movie. This was a bug in the original game. There's supposed to be a flyby when you get into Myst first, but it was not implemented correctly. So, let's do this. My history with this game. I play this game at least once every few years. I'd say I play it probably about once a year. At least. Can't think of how long it's been since I've played it. In fact, the last time I played it I was on stream. Now here's the thing. I am really going to want to go on the river after this. So I hope we actually win that vote, but I have to honor the vote. We'll see when we get there.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned.
Hi,
It
Idris.
continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed. I must admit, however, such conjecture is futile.
Yeah,
Still,
take showers.
questions about whose
Some
hands
days.
might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me.
You should be unsettled.
I know
My
my
hands should never be on
apprehensions
this
might
book.
never be allayed. And so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Alright, that's the end of the game. You don't want my hands on this book, trust me. Do I get to turn around here? No. I have to do the book. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh. It's possible I shouldn't have put the flyby on. Okay, there we go. It's a little on the buggy side. But yeah, you really don't want me putting my hands on any in this book. I cannot be trusted. It's like Harry Potter newspapers. Okay, well that was a little buggy, but it's fine. We actually follow the same fly-in as was in the book, but much larger, of course. Easier to see things. Gives you an overview of the whole island. Then slams you down on the dock. As I understand it, okay, so Myst is one of my favorite series. It's had a lot of influence on my, like, a lot of my modes of thought in life, I'll probably end up talking about that more as we get into the series. And more CPU usage. A little bit, yeah. Hello there, Jujubee. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. If I forgot to say hi, G-Man, thanks for joining. Always forgot to... always good to see you. Always forgot to see you. We're doing good. Okay, so there are no transitions, so the only thing that transitions do is they kind of cross-dissolve between images. So it's not really a transition, it's more like a, it's more like a fade. Alright, well, I know my way through this game very well, but we're gonna take our time with it. It'll probably take about 3-ish hours to complete. Ren always forgets. Alright, first things first. Let's look for clues. Hey, there's a clue. Catherine, I left for you a message of utmost importance in our fort chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atris. It's going to be a lot of reading. Here's 2. Unfortunately, I know the answers to every single puzzle, and it's impossible for me to forget them. So this is going to be more like a guided tour. There's 3. 4. Future generations might be able to use this as a walkthrough. 5. But it won't be a very good one. There's 6 over there, but I can't reach it. I know there's 8, so I'm missing 2. I'm missing one by the Selenitic Age. Turn on, stupid. 7. And I'm missing 1. Oh, I think... Oh, is Tiana's grave here? Okay, can I use my arrow keys? Wassid. Nope, I gotta use my mouse. Okay, I know there's 8 markers. Oh, I think I missed one up here. Yeah, I did. 8. Alright, so there's a couple things we can do here. Oh, that was on. Alright, so water turbulence pool at 67, that's where we are now. Marker switch diagram at 47. This is useful to tell you what a marker switch looks like. Topographical extension test at 40. So let's go to 47. In case you need to know what a marker is, this is your clue. I kind of feel like that should be... I remember that rising out of the thing, but maybe that's in later versions. There's so many different versions of this game. I have played the most recent version, the VR-enabled one. So this is going to be topographical extrusion test. Oh, this is the one that raises up, okay. I've played the most recent version of this on the stream before, several years ago. Like about 2 years ago. Alright, let's do the markers. And I think I might have done another version as well, but I didn't play Raven.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining
Well,
undamaged.
there's no putting toothpaste back in the tube.
Place them in the places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. But if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, wait. And erase this message after you viewed it, just to be safe.
Don't know how to do that. Okay, so the storyline of this game is that Cirrus and Akinar, that was Atris that we just heard talking, his two sons, Cirrus and Akinar, have done something horrible to... He is able to write books that are actually portals to other worlds. There's a bit of a disagreement whether the person writing the book is creating the world or simply creating a portal to a world that already exists. I believe Atris falls on the latter side. But his sons have done horrible things in these worlds, and he trapped them in these books. I believe Akinar is in blue, and Cirrus is in red. And then he tore out the pages so that they could not escape. However, Atris' wife, Catherine, we don't know what happened to her yet.
Bring me a red. I can't see. You red. You must. Make a break. I am serious. Even up. There is one thing I must rescue.
Okay, that's the end of it. So all we got out of that is that his name is Cirrus and he wants the red pages. Much the same over here for Akinar. One thing you might notice is that the person who plays Atris is Rand Miller, one of the two people who created this game. His brother Ryan Miller played Cirrus. Rand also plays Akinar. Oh, hello. Oh, he's doing double duty here. And he's really chewing the scenery.
See you. You know. Help me. Bring me blue pages. Never. Just... I must have the blue page. Give them to me.
Alright, and that was Akinar, and he wants the blue pages. That's all we've got so far. Give me just a second. I need to reload the sidebars because something weird is going on. Okay, good. For some reason the sidebars were completely matching up. I think it was just a function of being randomized, and it was just an ungodly coincidence. Alright, so there's several things we can do with those markers. The entire overarching goal of this game is to get the blue pages to the blue book, or the red pages to the red book. With the markers activated, we can actually solve some puzzles. This is going to sound very bad. Let's start with the mechanical age. There we go. So with the marker, we can get the stone tower to actually face one of the puzzle components on the island. And then this will open up the way to the hint tower. It's kind of funny. I don't exactly know. So one of the things about this game that is, or the series that's very interesting is that they try to make all the puzzles diegetic. Like, they have to have reasoning behind that the puzzles exist. A lot of the explanation is basically this family just likes puzzles. But it's, you know, it's as good a reason as any. Alright, so this shows you the location of the book. It's at the gears. And then the other side will show you the key for unlocking it. 240221. This one's simple enough. Just got 240 in the clock tower, and then make its counterweights at 221. There's a little hitch in it though. As I was saying, I would love to go on Riven after this game. I haven't played Riven in probably 6 or 7 years. It is a far larger and more complex game. And while I remember some of the... Oh, not this one. While I remember some of the puzzle solutions, I don't remember most of them. About all I can confidently say I remember about Riven is that I can basically use the Dunny counting system. Oh, by the way, the people of this place are called Dunny. I will usually pronounce it Dunny, but they pronounce it Dunny, so... Okay, so that's the minute hand. Yep. Yep. We'll get more into the plot later. Alright, so here's the trick. We need to set this to 221, but the counterweights, if they hit the bottom, we can't do any more movements. The trick here really is to just, if you press the lever quickly, it only moves once. If you hold it down, it moves and then continues in the middle. Alright, so that was no good. Let's reset. And that opens up the entrance to the Mechanical Age. Before we go there, I'm going to go read the information that Atris left behind. Also, you may have noticed that we've turned on all the markers on the island. Alright, so which one of you is mechanical? Channelwood. Stone ship, probably. Hold on. Oh, that's mechanical, okay. Hello there, Blackbird. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you, buddy. Sleepover's going good. We're reading books together. We're kind of a boring friend group. Actually, I enjoy reading with other people. Val and I actually had a book club going for a bit. Before arriving in the Sage, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. I need another beer. I've got a drink myself. Oh, right. A divorced man meets his ex-wife's new husband at a party. Later, after knocking back a few drinks, he goes over to the new guy and asks him, "So, how you like using secondhand stuff?" To which his new husband replies, "Isn't that bad? Past the first 3 inches, it's all brand new." Stupid. Cheers. You gotta giggle. Alright. Before arriving in the Sage, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is dark and grey, and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him, oh my. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, but nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundation of the city was destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that eight people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I have begun work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time in the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I'm very pleased with their intelligence and their creativity. It is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. Okay, so these images are actually going to give you information as to... Like, this one is telling you about hidden rooms. Basically, that's what this one is for. This one is telling you how to get back out of the age. But we'll understand more. Most of the puzzles in this game the hints are given to you very vaguely. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish for the sky here were like the blue sky in Myst. The old man I first talked to tells me the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills which are now only islands due to a rise in water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of technology called holography. I began experimenting with on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon. I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. Alright, so this is just showing you how the fortress rotates all the 3 separate hills that were described at the beginning of the book. Sufficient protection for all of us. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have been turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave, insignia of the black ship. Okay, this is very obviously a Muslim symbol. I don't know if it was intentional, but it's basically a lot of Muslim pirates in the Age of Exploration. This was the flag they flew. So it might have been accidental, but we're giving it the benefit of the doubt. Last night we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had turned back to its original blue. The old man told them the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure, and had begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of In search of a new universe I have begun. Okay, so at this point Atreus believes he is in fact creating the universes he's writing. Later on in the series, I believe he starts coming around because it's very obvious that the person who's writing the book is not actually creating a universe, but simply creating a method of traveling to that universe. This, of course, causes a lot of strife, but we'll get into that in later games in the series. I don't know if I did my full history with this game. I do play it at least once a year, and I have read the Myst reader several times, so it's one of my, I would say, deepest obsessions. I love Myst. I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun, but first I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. That's his wife. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. I'm sorry to say, the amount of land they have and the fact there's only 6 living people, one of them, at least one of them, too old to even move, it doesn't look good for them. Find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I'm confident the people here feel heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Alright, let's go check it out. Oops. I don't know if the secondary ages will do flybys. Anyways, as I was saying, the puzzles in this game are usually purposeful and explained through different means, but it's all told with environmental clues, so you have to be paying attention. And that's where I'm going to be getting... That's probably what's going to stumble me up most in Riven, because like I said... Okay, this just keeps going. What's probably going to stumble me up most in Riven is the fact that I'm not very observant, and if I don't outright remember the solution to a puzzle, I'm probably going to be stuck for a while. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I want to be stuck a couple times during this series. Is it just going to keep flying? I guess so. Alright, one thing you'll find out is that when you get to a new age, you're always stuck there. The reason for that is that the access to Myst is very tightly controlled. Oh, come on. Look at the console, stupid! Okay, so we have to find the code to this console to get back to Myst. One of the core principles of this game is that the only way to get back to Myst from an age you've linked to is to carry a linking book back to Myst and use it, which unfortunately leaves the book behind, leaving anyone basically a way to break into your home. So whenever they visit New Age, one of the first things they do is find a way to protect the Myst linking book. And it's usually the biggest puzzle. It's pretty much the entire puzzle in these games. He looks like a happy fella. I sure hope a snake doesn't pop out. Oh god, a snake popped out. Alright, so this guy looks like he has a lot of fun. Walls covered in torture instruments. Somebody's head, who looks almost human, hung over the wall. Alright, this was the holographic. There we go. This is the holographic system he was talking about. It basically teaches you how to rotate the fortress. We'll get to the actual controls later, but this gives you a visual representation. It also tells you the answers for a puzzle later. Alright, so one of these... Okay, so the left lever... Oh. The left lever unlocks the system the right lever moves it. When you lock it, you'll get a clue. So that sound, every single one of Atris's puzzles that uses direction as a clue, which there's only one other one, uses these sounds to denote which direction. So spring, I'm going to say spring is east. Actually, I should do that the other way around. It also tells you exactly how long, because we're not going to be able to see the fortress moving when we're working the actual levers. So it tells you how long it takes to actually move from one position to the other. And also the fact that if you're past the position, but not quite to the next one, oh, damn. If you go past the middle one, it'll swing to the next one. But if you're not at the middle one, it'll swing back to the previous one. Alright, so the time it takes with the thing all the way up is so about 2 seconds for each one of these. Ding is north. Oh, right. I'm going to call that a plurp. West is plurp. And south is dong. Alright, that's going to be useful in another puzzle. Alright, so like I said, the book showed us that there were secret rooms in these throne rooms, and the first one here is right there. So this guy was even up to things that were even too much for anybody to even see. I mean, you've got your torture implements out on the wall. Of course people are going to assume you have a torture room. I think... yeah, we can see another one of those almost human creatures fully dismembered in the coffin there. Anyways, the point of being in here is that one of the blue pages is here. Now, this is weird, but Atris was the one who hid the blue pages. So he knew about these hidden rooms. And I guess he must have visited them, so he must have found out quite a bit about his sons in a very short amount of time here. What happened was the sons, after Atris stopped going to Ages, they would come back and they would rule like despots. Akhenar tends to be more cruel and sadistic, and Cirrus tends to be more exploitative and vain. This is Myst. Hello there, Gwen. Thanks for joining. It was good to see you, buddy. So I don't exactly know how you get this level of opulence on an island that has absolutely no resources, but he managed to do it. Alright, so the... telescope is pointing at nothing. One thing about this game is you can only carry one page at a time, red or blue. So I'm going to have to visit each one of these ages individually. It is Myst. There are no prequels to Myst. There is a sequel to Myst. It's called Riven. It goes, Myst, Riven, Exile, Revelation, then Uru comes between Revelation and End of Ages, and that's all the Myst games. There are a total of 6. And a couple remakes. I would actually like to get to the Riven remake if I could during this stream series. People are setting off fireworks early. Well, that's good. I love fireworks. There's a similar style of game that my grandpa played. I forgot their names, though. At the time, they were called Myst Lakes, actually. We've got no clues here. I'm not sure who that's supposed to be. It's not Catherine. Like, I only know of 2 women in the entire Myst continuity. Catherine, and Tiana. It might be Tiana. I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of her. And I guess that's supposed to be Cirrus on his throne? I don't know, I can't really tell. Anyways, as you can see, Cirrus enjoys the finer things in life. And he will exploit and take whatever he wants. Anyways, so... Atris had set up... Oh, here's a fun little guy. Atris had set up the red and blue books to be traps for anyone who was too... what's it called? Greedy? And his sons fell victim to them. When he found out what his sons had done, he pulled out all the pages of those books and hid them throughout the other ages. And I'm just realizing now that he found out his sons were engaging in murder, torture, slavery, enslavement, all that fun stuff. Must have been a bad day for him. For some reason, a lot of people don't like when they do it. I don't get it. Just let them have fun. I mean, it's dangerous is the problem. That is the main problem for me. Okay, so we do know there's another hidden room in here somewhere. I kind of forget where it is. I think I need to turn up the brightness on my monitor. Hold on. It should be... Oh, there it is. Can't find it and don't remember it. It could have been Riven or Myst. Remember, all had 460 CDs. That was Riven. You're talking about Riven. Oh, and the cover had a Big Daddy from Bioshock? No. It's actually a hive. Well, I wish I could get that bigger. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Duh. Yes, that was Riven. It has 5 CDs. Each CD is one island. There are 5 islands. And every time you change islands, you have to go... You have to switch the disc and the drive. Luckily, the version I'll be playing won't have that. I know what you mean, but I remember a different cover. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about then. Anyways, so again, the secret room is where we'll find the other page in this. There it is. So this is the red page, and like I said, the problem with this game is you can only carry one page at a time. So since I picked up that red one, the blue one is now back in its original position. Don't know how that happens. I guess they're magic. At some point you have to do a suspension of disbelief. Most of the things in these games are done diegetically, but some things are just magic. At some point you just have to say it's a game. But I do love that they tried, especially in these early ones. Why, hello there, Hippo Centaur. Thanks for joining me. Always good to see you. Did Myst Exile have that cover? Hold on. Myst Exile only came on 3 discs. Yeah, no, it just has an image of the mountaintop observatory. Oh, I forgot to actually put up what I was doing. Let's go ahead and put the category up as Myst. Not the 2020 version. It is in fact the Masterpiece Edition, though I don't know if it has a specific... It does have a specific... I'm just gonna say Myst though. Savagerow. I can't wait to get to Myst Exile. I have only played Myst Exile once. I know everything about Myst. I know everything about this game. Riven is going to be kind of iffy. Exile is going to be hard. So, anyways, the point here is that we have to get to the controls for the entire fortress. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Best I can explain, it was a thicker case with like 4 to 6 CDs, and it was square, just around CD size. It had some guy on the cover that looked like he had some sort of scuba suit. I don't recognize what you're talking about offhand, unfortunately. Maybe we'll figure it out later. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind, though. About, like, we're talking like early 2000s, right? We're not talking like recent. Alright, here we just need to line up the elevator, and that's our only task. Okay, I'll see if I can figure out what you're talking about. Doesn't ring a bell, though. Cozy streamer reads a book to us when... I've done it on the private stream before. I read some of my own personal writings on the private streams, but those aren't good enough. Those aren't safe for Twitch. If you stick around, I'll read some journals to you later. I've already done one. I think I also need to turn the... Oh, how'd this happen? Damn it! Oh, please don't move, please don't move. Okay, I didn't know that it was gonna go one more time. I guess I should have been listening for that. Alright, I'll keep it in mind, Gwyn. If I can bring anything to memory that sounds like it, I'll let you know. Okay, so this is halfway up. But there's no reason for us to be here. I believe all I have to do here is climb up. There we go. Oh, yeah. I don't have to climb up, it'll come to me. Oh, hello there, Demon Flame. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you, buddy. Alright, here are the actual controls for the mechanical age. So we unlock it. I'm not sure which way we're facing. I think we're facing south right now. We're just going to go systematically. In fact, let's find out. Dong, that is south. Yeah. 1,000 to 1,000. That's the spring, so now we're facing east. We have to face all the directions and get back to the south, so I might as well just go systematically. Damn it! Probably the hardest part of this is you don't know which, like, when you're turning around, you don't know if it's going to be 90 degrees, 180, or anything like that. I'd be willing to say it was either Myst or Riven, and I just misremember it, but I could swear to God it was some kind of big suit investigating or something. Like, the Hive, I've heard people make that mistake before about Riven, thinking that the Hive on the front is a big daddy, because you have Bioshock in your memory more recently. I've heard of that happening before. Okay, so this is half of the code to get to the Myst book. I'm going to take a picture of this. And then we just have to find the other half. One of the things that they don't tell you, or I guess most people don't find, is that when you're facing each way, oh, this is the wrong place. Each way you go, the telescope on the other side is facing something new. Although most of the time it's nothing. Yeah, that's the thing though. The ribbon, when it came in FP4, was in a square cover. It was in a CD jewel case, not a DVD case. Let's see if I can find an example. Maybe that's the difference. So the square case looked like this. I actually still have that. I have it sitting in my closet right now. I remember it being off-center at least. Okay, I'll keep thinking about it. Are we up? Yes, we are. That is an interesting thing, though. I would love to find that for you if I could. One of my favorite things to do is to try to help people who have, like, tip of the brain syndrome. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Yep, that's north. Because it drives me crazy. Ooh, ooh, like no one else. It drives me crazy whenever I have something in my mind that's like that. I love being the person to help another person find something that's been in their brain and they've been unable to figure out for like years. Because that's a special kind of hell, you know? Hey, it's Steve! How you doing, Steve? Everyone say hi to Steve. Alright, see you, Gwen. Have fun at your grandma's. And don't tear her house apart. Just, you know, be respectful. You'll find it. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Just go around in a circle. None of these ages are very big. That's the thing about Ribbon. It is a lot larger game. Instead of being divided into 5 pieces, it's one big piece, and they're all interconnected, and they share a puzzle. There's actually puzzles that cover the entire game. It is insane how complicated it is. Alright, let's take that. This is the other half of the code. So let's put that in chat. By the way, for anybody who does not know, I am taking notes in the Discord server, 18 plus only. If you'd like to watch me take notes, go ahead and join it. It's in the Stage Pit channel. Also, I can give you a... You know, just hit me up. I'll give you a special... Oh wait, no, that's not what I'm going to do. I'll give you a special colored name if you want it. Hello there, Kachan. He can also give you a special colored name. Oh, it's good to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining around. Wait. I think I messed that up a bit. Oh, I'm supposed to hit the middle button. Kaboom! Alright, we have the full code, but I'm going to do the last section, just because. 1,000 to 1,000. Is that right? Yeah, that's a plurp. Okay. If it were south, it would be dong. And trust me, I know dong when I hear it. See it, smell it, taste it, all the senses. I know dong. Alright, this one goes nowhere. Because there's no island there. Now let's see if the... Nope. Okay, so there's only Steve. He's sort of an Easter egg. Nobody really thinks to look through that telescope over and over again. I might leave and go shower, so I'm not very active in chat this way. Okay. I'm just here to play games, dude. You do what you gotta do. Alright, so that basically sews up the mechanical age. All the puzzles done. All I gotta do is come back for the other page. And luckily, it's very easy to get in and out of this age once you've finished all the puzzles. 1,000 to 1,000. Dong. I'll probably go to the selenitic age next, because it's really good to keep that, it's really good to keep those sounds in your head. are out of here. Gonna reconstruct this. There is an arc. That was it. 3 lines, 2 of them with points. There. A ball and 3 triangles. There. And a half moon. There. It seems like this would have been really easy for the inhabitants of this place to actually get back to the Myst book. One of the things I'm thinking is that Atris wanted to make it so that if the people of an area were smart enough to actually get the clues needed to visit Myst, they would be allowed to do so. It feels kind of weird because look where they just zone in right in the middle of his house. Anyway, we got the blue page. Oh, so...
Return!
So it's the same thing that played last time. All that happens is that less of the video is
My brother, I beg you.
static. So I'm not going to watch this every single time, but just be aware. It's the same video every time. But you don't get the key piece of information from it until you have returned all but one page. Alright, next up we're going to go to Selenitic. Oh yeah, I've got to move the tower. Selenitic is the rocket ship. By the way, for everybody watching throughout this, there will be a poll at the end of this playthrough deciding whether we go on to Riven or not. I'd personally like to go on to Riven. I fully expect that I'm going to be the only vote, or the only one who even cares. But, this is a sleepover. Okay, so our clue is 59 volts. If you don't vote, that means I assume that you've fallen asleep and I'm going to draw a dick on your forehead. So if you want to get forehead dicked, don't vote. That was 59 volts, right? I probably should have written that down. Ah, damn it. Oh, right. I've got to go back for the red page. Alright. Quick stopover in mechanical for the red page. I should also probably keep up the saves. How do I save? I do not know how to save. I can save in ScumVM. Maybe that's the only way to do it. What was the original? You know what, let's just do that real quick and then I'll figure out the right way to save. Okay, let me see. What was the... Okay, so it was escape to save the game. So apparently their ScumVM has overwritten the save system for this game. That's fine. I can use Scum. Back to the mechanical. And there's the iconic linking sound. I hear this sound in my dreams. I would love for the ability that Atris has to write new worlds. Or I guess links to new worlds. New to me worlds. I'm looking for the red page. Get in there. I think I just have to press the button again. Yes. So the fact that you have to leave a linking book behind to get back home is a heavy element of the plot in the second game, and also the reason this game occurred, but we don't know that yet. We'll find that out in Ribbon. What exactly happened. What that intro was about. It's weird, this is actually like a duology of games.
Return. Thank you for...
This is basically the introduction to the story, and then Ribbon is the actual story.
You must continue.
Alright, I will continue then. Have fun in there. Alright, 59 volts is our... Oh my god, why? I'm trying to leave. Uh-oh. There we go. 59 volts. Alright, now this one's tricky. Because if you overvoltage, you have to reset a breaker, and I always do it wrong. So I'm gonna go ahead and save. Alright, that's 10, 7, 8, 16, 5, 1, 2, 22, 19, 9. Alright, so I should start with the large ones. So this is... Oh. Oh wait, it's 22. So 22 and 2 is 41. Yes. Plus 16 is 57. And then 2 will be 59. That should be sufficient. Do I have to hit something? I think that's it. I probably should have checked to see if I can enter the spaceship before. But as long as this thing works, we should be fine. I think it has power. Okay, so now I need the clue for how to enter here. And I forget how to get that clue, actually. Let's see if it's in the book, or if the book points me in the right place. I think this is the Selenitic age. Let me look real quick. Yes, this is the Selenitic age. It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly. I think for some reason I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. How could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north, hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. Sorry. Sorry, that got me. I feel quite comfortable when it comes. I don't know what your problem is. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled across the western horizon. The night has come, the horizon still glows red long past sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again, the feeling. And I am beginning to believe it is not all in my head. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I have had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst linking book with me when I return, in case the one I left there has been destroyed or damaged. I've returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land, with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. I'm gonna need more water. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind I remember has turned to a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head into a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened up. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Even as the chasm has drifted to the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of the planet. I have found a vast underground system that it will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Sirius and Akanar to make sure everything is going well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assume I would have to return for more basic materials, however. It seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Wait. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I knew I'd be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Okay. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I still love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I have and I have decided these meters, 3 meters is not enough to support for the surprisingly strong. And to be one of the most prized inventions I never have imagined it would come from. I doubt could possibly have worked with 14 instead of completely fatigued. I am so happy to tomorrow. I am leaving today in order to bring back Sirius and Akanar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteors set off a period of volcanic activity, but piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copied many of the construction notes. Here it is. Many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age, to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. Alright, so he gives us the code to the spaceship. In fact, let's get a picture of that. Yay for clean Kachan! And a map of the island. Which I'm not going to be needing. Alright, so let's go open up that. Alright, so the clue is 1 is here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we run into a problem here, in that I am very, for being in a high school marching band for 6 years, well I wasn't in high school for 6 years, I was in band for 6 years, 7 actually. I'm not very musically inclined. So there's another way you can work this, is that starting from the very lowest one, you can just count up the number of keys that you pass by, including black keys. And every half step is 1. So it starts at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Number 1 is 8, and then you can do the same thing for the others. Should be that one. 2 is, oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. This is going to take a while. We can start at 8. We can start at 8 and work up from there. Sorry, I'm just becoming very burpy. Damn it. Okay, so that's 8. There we go. Okay, so here's a problem. It sounds like it's skipping, but I don't think it is. Every one I move, it sounds like it's skipping slightly, so I'm going to be very careful here. Alright, I think that's right. Yes. Alright, so that's 20. Number 3, luckily, is only 1, 2, 3, is 23, so I can move. Alright, that should be 23. Number 4 is 13. And number 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should do it. That wasn't it. Okay. Now I have to figure out which one I did wrong. It's higher than that. There we go. Got it. Damn. Myst used to be on the cutting edge of video game technology. Yeah, this entire game was the reason that computers started coming with CD-ROM drives, because so many people wanted to play this game. Hello there, 420 man. Thanks for joining. It was good to see you, buddy. Alright, I think we'll get a flyby when we get in there anyways. Alright, so this one's a little messed up, but we're just gonna There's actually a funny story that Myst almost wasn't able to fit on a CD-ROM. You might think that Actually, can I go back using the same code? I'm gonna try it real quick. I don't think I ever have. The way back to Myst... Oh, no, you can't even get back in. You cannot use the spaceship to get back to the Myst age. Alright, so every puzzle here is based on sound. So if you're deaf, I'm sorry, first of all, how you're listening to me. Second of all, you can't finish this game. Kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, so we have to crack this door. The door is opened with a combination of 5 sounds. We just have to figure out what those sounds are. Simple, I read your lips. This is the worst age because to get out of it, you have to go through a long, complicated process. Okay, so I have to go through and turn on each one of these, I guess, beacons. First one is broken clock. I feel like, did I skip something? Ah, whatever. Next up, we got Windy Hole, which we can also go down. I might have missed the bats. I think if I'd been facing the other way, when I turned on the light, a bunch of bats would have come out. But oh well. Oh, okay, so this is where we learn the code. I have to find 3 other sounds, though. Yeah, there's the tower that just came out. Alright, I'm back at the broken clock. I still have got turned around a couple times. Okay, there's water on the blue page. I'm probably going to do the red page because it's easier to pick up the blue, but whatever. It can be pretty hard to tell exactly where you're going in these places. Rumbling, this is number 4. Oh, was the red page there? No, it wasn't. And I need to find the 5th one. I think it's past broken clock. Yes. Crystals. Alright, L5 are on. And the red page is by crystals, okay. Now I can go back to the radio tower. Gotta find a Windy Hole. Alright, so water. I think that's broken clock. That looks like broken clock to me. What is this one? I turned this shit on, right? Oh, wait. I see, this one will only pick up water. Got it. Alright, let's move on to Rumble. Maybe I turned water off and didn't realize it. That one's definitely broken clock. You know what? Broken clock is about 73. Let's try that. Because I might have messed this up. There it is. A little bit further. There we go. Perfect. 55.6. Okay, so I do have the correct thing set up. I just for some reason can't find it. Now I gotta find crystals. Is that crystals? Why am I having such a hard time with this? I turned this shit on. Alright, let's try something else. Maybe I messed up. You know what? Let's go, let's go see if I turned these on, right? I got broken clock, so I know broken clock is set up correctly. So yes, it should be lit. And I lit all of these beacons. I'm pretty sure everything is set up correctly. should be able to see Windy from the radio tower pretty easily. Oh, okay, so Windy is the one that is just barely peeking over the embankment. That at least lets me know what to do. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I am looking at Windy. Okay. Should be this one. Yeah. Guess I gotta slow down. There it is. Alright. Crystals. I guess the map of the island was supposed to give us an idea of which way to point this, but as long as you go slowly, you should be able to find it. There we go. It's technically brute forcing. Okay, chasm. Just don't want to skip too much at once. And you'll be able to find it easy. Eventually. There we go. Alright, just leaves water. I don't know what the range on the hot and cold is. I think it might be like 10 degrees, so as long as I go fewer than 20 degrees at a time, I should eventually find it. There we go. Perfect. Now let's combine them. Crystal, water. Crystal, water, wind. Chasm, clock. Crystal, water, wind, chasm, clock. Alright. We have our combination. By the way, this combination is the same every time you play. If you know it already, you can just put it in and not have to bother with any of this. Hello there, Tacky. How you doing, buddy? Oh, it's good to see ya. Whoops. Can I skip this? No, I have to wait until it finishes. Alright, so the first one up is Crystal. There it is. Crystal, water. Wind. That's already there. Chasm, clock. That should do it. Here we go. Chasm, cock. Oh, I'm not supposed to read those out loud. Sorry. Alright, now comes the fun part. Hey, I hope you remember your directions. What sound meets what direction, because that's what we're going to do. I have a problem with this, because what if you do this age before you... This age is absolutely the hardest one to get into, so it's almost certain that you're going to do this one last. But what if you do it before the mechanical age? You do not have the clues you need to actually finish this puzzle. I mean, it's telling you right now that dong means north, because we can't do anything but north. I'm sorry, ding means north. Dong means south. So they've given us north there, but basically at each juncture, the sound that plays out tells us which way to go. That sounded like a plurp, so that's west. And unfortunately that you can go in each of the cardinal and secondary directions, so the good news is, if you go the wrong way, you don't get a clue. So you already know, right away that you've gone the wrong way. Otherwise, you're just going to have to brute force map this place out, and it is really freaking, it's huge. That was a ding, so we want to go north. Also, not all of the tracks meet up properly. I mean, they do, but they have twists and turns, which can be hard to keep track of. Sometimes it does double back on itself. That was a pash. So that was east. What did I call that? I called that a sproing. That doesn't sound like a sproing. So if you don't have a clue from the mechanical age, I guess you can do this through trial and error, but it would be so painful. Biggest problem is that we have to do this twice. You may notice that we have to go through this to get out of Cellulitic. That's what makes this the worst age. There's another east. Chasm cock. Alright, well. That's a dong. I know a dong when I hear one. Also, Casella has come for belly pats. That is also another dong. So my question is, how the hell does Atris build all of this by himself? I mean, this is a massive undertaking of many generations. This is like a generational project. That was a plurp. That's west. Casella's come for belly fat. Then she must love me. I said belly rubs, but yes. Couldn't find it, sadly. We'll figure it out. I'll do my best to try and help you figure this out, Gwen. Maybe a random Google search will let me closer. Okay, as you can see, we're starting to curve as we go. Sometimes the track does have loops in it, which makes this even harder. Subtitles said belly fat. What's a CD-ROM drive? Indeed. Most computers don't even come with optical drives anymore. Okay, so that was an interstitial. Hold on. That's a dong and a plurp. So that's southwest. So if it's... oh, not that way. So if it sounds like two different things at the same time, you have to go in a secondary direction. I found a bird that's either dying or exhausted from the heat. I got the cast away from noticing the bird by spraying them with water, and I'm over the area when we dropped the gun. Gave him a little plastic container with cold water and some birdseed. Aw, that's so sweet. Wayne's a cute little guy. I hope he survives. The bird, too. That's a plurp, so that's west. The game is louder than me. Fine. Have you guys been unable to hear me the entire time? That is a ding and a plurp, so that would be northwest. You guys can't tell me these things. Oh, come on, please. I don't know how loud the game is compared to me. God damn it. I'm not blaming you guys. This is all my fault. Oh, okay. How about now? Is the sound mix good now? That was a ding and a spurf. So that was northeast. What are you doing, Casella? What are you doing? Okay, thank you. Now I gotta turn all the way around because I went the wrong direction. I'm not actually blaming you guys. I just hate whenever it happens to me. So this is weird. This is the level I played Bayonetta at. Okay, that's a ding, so that's north. I thought for a second I had a handle on good sound mixing, but apparently I did not. Stella, stop putting your tail in my crotch. Also, whenever I speak, it's supposed to suppress the sound. Does it seem like that's actually working? That was a spurf and a ding. Or was that a dong? Dong. So, southeast. I think that's the last one. Yay, I made it. Well, I hope the sound mixing goes better now, at least. Alright, another page, another bit clearer.
Ah, good. Still more pages you find.
Alright, more pages. Back to the Selenitic age. Whoops, don't want that. Casella, would you settle down, please? Casella's going nuts for these belly rubs. One of the good things about playing an adventure game is that I have a free hand the entire time. I can just focus on petting this cat. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. I need the page first. It's over by the crystals. Alright. Worst part of this is we have to go through the underground maze again. So I'm just gonna blame Exter and G-Man for not telling me that the the volume mix was not good. Yeah, it's never my fault. I can't be held accountable as the streamer. How did this thing get back here? It's not like I'm responsible for my own actions. You might be wondering why this looks like this. Well, because the actual size of the movies for each one of these transitions is very small. It's just a tiny little square, and most of it is just blackness. That allows them to save a lot more on the compression. That was a plurp. That was west. This is the predecessor to the Ribbon roller coaster sections. Dang, that's a north. But you gotta think of how many actual videos there are. There's one for going forward on a straight track, one on a curved track. There's actually, I think, 3 different types of curved tracks. And then transitioning from a straight track to or transitioning from a dead-end track to a not dead-end, etc. They had a lot of different combinations to think of here. Probably kind of overloaded themselves with things they needed to actually render and put on the disc. Some of them are just, you know, played in reverse, but still. The logistics of designing this, it kind of hurts my brain. That's east again. Alright, just to make absolutely sure, the mix is good now, correct? That's dumb. Should I turn the game up? Should I turn myself down? Etc., etc. I sure hope I remember to grab the right page. I believe I did. That's south? Okay, I've got the right page. Good news is, I don't have to come back to Selenitic. This is easily the worst part of the game. Plurp, that's west, right? Yes. So if I'm facing south, west is to my right. Things are getting Dutch around here. That was a dong and a plurp, so southwest. I'm actually looking forward to the ribbon. The ribbon roller coaster section's a lot better, obviously. Plurp, that's west. Thanks, Kachan. I was actually a little worried that nobody could hear me anymore. That's a ding and a plurp, right? Yes, so northwest. I mean, Atreus himself is over 200 years old. That was a ding and a tsh, so that's northeast. So if I'm facing west, north is to my right, so I'll go this way. Atreus himself is over 200 years by this point in the timeline. I think by the time we see him at the end, I think he's like 350, 400 years old. That's about as long as Denis lived. So he's rather old for his race. That is a... But the point I'm trying to get at is even with 200 years of building, this seems a little... I mean, this is just one of the many things that he does with his time. And he does it alone, so how the hell is he building all these things? It would take me several years just to build one of these pylons. We don't see, like, any massive construction equipment. That is a dong and a psh, so that's southeast. And I do believe this is the last movement. Thing is, Atreus is 1/4 Dunny as well. He is 3/4 human. So I don't know if that does anything to his longevity. Maybe it's like Dragon Ball Z, where the mixture between a human and a Saiyan is more powerful. And we are out. Oh my god, that sucks. Hello, Casella. Could you please leave me alone? Whoops.
Have returned. Additional page.
More pages then. Alright, next one. We've got a choice of two. Channelwood or What's the fourth one? Stone Ship. Channelwood's probably my favorite, so I'm gonna go with Stone Ship first. Man, this cat is going nuts for pets. I'm gonna give her the wrong idea. Whenever I'm playing a game with a controller from now on, she's gonna be like, but you pet me that one time. It's like, uh-oh. What have I done to myself here? Alright. The book is, of course, on the ship, as we would expect. The key... are these 3 dates, which I will be taking notes for. I don't want to do that much writing, you kidding me? What am I made of? Pencil lead? Alright, so the dates are going to give us a clue. There's really only one place in the entire island that has any sort of dating system. That would be the planetarium. Oh, let's turn off the lights. Close the door. I guess I can't close the door. Oh well. Alright, first one is October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. October 11th, 1984. Oh, that's way too far. At 10:04 a.m. Damn it! Are you serious? This is like the stupidest way to put in a date ever. It's like when they tell you, input your date of birth and give you a pull-down menu. And as you scroll further and further, you realize, oh god. Alright, let's take a picture of that. Next up, we've got January 17th, 12:07. I'm not going to tell you whether I was alive at that time or not. January 17th, 12:07. At 5:46 a.m. I can't reach that Castella. See? Castella. I can't reach it. You're gonna have to get it closer. Oh wait, no, I can't reach it. Well, I guess it's time to start playing fetch with Castella. Great. Always fun. Oh, I really wish she would actually do this, you know, when I'm not playing video games. Just, she only chooses these times. Alright, let me make sure I got that right. January 17th, 12:07 at 5:46 a.m. January 17th, 12:07 at 5:46 a.m. Okay. Next up is November 23rd. '91, 9791. This is, of course, the Elder Scrolls 6 release date. 9791 at 6:57 p.m. Alright. Hello, Casella. Stop screaming at me, please. You have to bring it over here if you want to play fetch with it. Okay, so we've got our 3 clues. Now we need to figure out what to do with those. Let's go read the book on the stone ship age. That's not it. Damn it. There we go. Nope, that's channel wood. So this is going to be the stone ship. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were, a group of sharp rocks close together in the middle of a large sea. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far of a distance. One day, another person appeared on the rock, for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor, which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. Hold on a second, I've got to throw the toy again. One day while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all 3 of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least this is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age. See, this is where this falls down. Atris knows that people have lived there for years. He didn't create these people out of whole cloth. That's not part of the writing system of the Denis. It doesn't, make people. So when he meets people that have lived for years in places he just quote-unquote created, why doesn't he just realize, hey, I must be using portals? It takes him a while. It's not until the 3rd book in the series that he even thinks about it. Anyways, today, the second day in this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the 3 boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. That'll come up more often in the second game. I attempted to create a boat by riding it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and had broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoying it anyway. And with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. Alright, hold on a second, I need to clear my throat. Oh man, Casella has managed to get her toy wrapped around another toy. It's a spring, and she got wrapped around the wire of another toy, and now she is despairing that she'll ever see her toy again. There you go, stupid. Okay. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of constellations that pass above me. Also, during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon, which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. Wow, Atris, diagram out your sentences, please. I should very much like to discover which. I suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope... What are you doing, Casella? Sorry. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light towards the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. You could just make a boat. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I returned with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I've decided that once the lighthouse is complete, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now, and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but these alterations pose no real problem. Alright, for these diagrams, I don't really think there's anything. This one will be important, but he hasn't talked about it yet. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished. We are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock by their own hands. That evening we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon from... And shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I'd become accustomed to. Good Lord, I mean, just a little bit. Split that up like that was 2 or 3 thoughts, dude. Split them up. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art, that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could ever have written. Than I could have ever written, I think. Sonship age. Bird's eye view. Oh, pff. I think of it this age as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Oh my god. Okay, so definitely different people wrote these journals. Whoever wrote this one, not very good at grammar. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stoneship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults. Yeah, that usually happens. And there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content, and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they have discovered. Yeah, where are they farming? We'll see in a second, but they don't have much space for hinterlands. They've been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Alright, so we've got a bunch of constellations here. We need to match those up with the constellations I just saw in the observatory. There's not that many choices, so it's not so bad. I'm going to start with the October 11th one, which I believe is this leaf. Yes, it is the leaf. Alright, so leaf, and then January 17th I think is snake. Snake! Snake! Yes, it is in fact a snake. And finally, November 23rd I believe is bug. Yes, it is bug. Alright, so the combination is leaf, snake, bug. Don't do that. There's leaf. Snake. Bug. No, we don't get to see it. In certain versions of this game we do. It feels kind of like something went wrong here. Okay, please give me control back. I got scared. But now that the ship in the middle is raised, and actually I think we were supposed to be able to see that. Feels kind of like I hit a bug there. Anyways, let me save because that lingered for a long time and scared me. Although I think there is autosave. Okay, good. There is an autosave. Anyways, now the ship over here is raised as well. Alright, this one's kind of a short one. Shadowwood's a bit longer, but this is probably the shortest one. This and Mechanical Age are like super short. I kind of milked Mechanical a bit. Anyway, we gotta drain that water. Alright, so the main conceit of this area are these three switches. Only one place in the world can be free of water at a time. I believe that's the... Nope. Yep, there it is. Alright, so let's get the water out of there. Close her back up again. Should be pretty buoyant now. Hey, now we can use the key. And get another key. Did I get both pages from the... I got both pages from Sentinel. Yes. Yeah, I'm still going good. Alright, so this is going to turn on the lights under, in the stone ship area. However, if there's water in the stone ship, it'll immediately short out. So let me check. Yep, there's water. Which means I need to do the middle one. Okay, water's gone. Let's get those lights on. Alright, just gonna keep churning this until the power is full. Normally you should be able to see the gauge to the right of it filling. I think maybe, oh it is, it's just happening very slowly. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna be here a while. So how you guys doing? Are we doing anything interesting this weekend? I'm having a sleepover with all my friends. It's going pretty good in my opinion. We rode bikes yesterday. Today we're just reading. I like reading. Is this serious? Okay, I can't tell actually if... It looks like the meter on the right is changing, but I think that might just be my imagination. I remember that meter actually getting more full, but maybe it's just a false memory. At any rate, the lights should be on for a while down there. I should have enough time to actually do what I need to do. I don't know if you guys can hear the lightning, the thunder out here. Alright, we've got Sirius's room. He likes the drugs. There's the red page. There should also be something else here that I need. Is it on the bed? It might be on the bed. One of these rooms is going to have half of a clue that I need. I'm going to guess that it's in Akinar's room. I could have sworn it was in here, though. Oh, wait, no, it is in Akinar's room. Alright, so we've got the red page. We can just go back to Myst. Although, to get back to Myst... Ah, shit, I just shorted out the lights. I'm an idiot. Actually, let me check. Oh, no, lights are still going. Alright, so halfway between the rooms, there should be a door in the wall. I can't seem to find it. This should lead to Akinar's room. Yep, there's Akinar's room. It's got just a wonderful decoration sense. Alright, so... Here. The blue page is in here somewhere, but also half of... There! I need half this clue. Alright, so marker switch... We're gonna put this into my notes. Oh wow, it seems to be raining pretty hard out there. Anyways, the blue page is here too. Somewhere. I think. It might be on the bed. Oh. It's a rose. It's a skull. It's a screws. Ah, there's the blue page. Okay. Alright, so halfway between their rooms, there should be an extra door. Oh, there it is. It's a secret door. Okay, here, so now's the difficulty here. I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to know the answer to this puzzle. The lights will go out eventually. They don't last forever. And if I get this puzzle wrong, the lights go out immediately. You could brute force it by coming back over and over again, but that would be a pain in the ass. I forget how I'm supposed to figure out the actual answer to this. The answer is 135 degrees. I don't remember why. Okay, none of those maps seem to have the answer. Also, can I make this bigger? No, it still has the bars. Oh, wait, no it doesn't. Interesting, I can make this bigger. Huh. I'm just gonna stick with what I know. I have that all set up, so I'm just gonna stick with what I know. Sorry guys, you got some black bars at the top and bottom. Guess I could have done better for this. I didn't know that it was actually in widescreen. Alright, maybe the answer to the puzzle is in Cirrus's room. I know for a fact it has to be somewhere in the age itself. They showed me a diagram of the undersea signal lamp. Oh wait, no, I think I know how to find the answer. Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe not. So the signal lamp is down here. It's right there. I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to surmise that it's at 135 degrees. Oh, wait. I know. I remember. If we go all the way to the top of the stone. Can I do this faster? Oh my god, no I can't. Should've gone the other way. It would've been faster. Damn it! If my mouse leaves the window when I'm doing this, it gets stuck. So, I gotta be careful. Alright, so 135. There. Top of the lighthouse. That's your clue. Oops. Alright, so we got hit 135. This is 180. This is 90. It goes clockwise, right? Yeah. Between 190 and 180 is 135. And I think these are... Well, I'm gonna have to count, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 90 divided by 8 is about 11 degrees per. So I think it would be right about here. That was wrong. It was 135, right? Go the other way. Yes, 135. In fact, this sort of gets stuck here. Oh, I see. I turned off all the power everywhere. I don't know exactly how long each turn buys you. I'm just gonna do it for a little bit here. One last look. $120, $135. You don't have to have the telescope in the right position for it to work, but whatever. Oh, how'd that happen? Alright, 135. So that's 180. Is it the other direction? Do compasses go the other direction? I don't think they do. This is 0, this is 180. Maybe I just hit the wrong button. Oh, 135! Duh. I don't know why I got into my head that was 125. 135 is, of course, southeast. Directly southeast. Alright, well that'll open up the last place. Now we can leave, although I don't know how this makes any physical sense. Hello there, Green. How you doing, buddy? Back. Good to hear it. I'm glad you're doing okay. Like having you here, buddy. Alright, bet red.
With each page I can see more clearly.
Oh wait, these are different.
Free from this horrible prison.
Uh-oh.
You must visit the one remaining age. You have not.
Alright, one remaining age. Sorry guys, I guess they are different every time you bring a new page. I thought they were the same and just less static. Oh well. No big loss. All we hear is them posturing and being evil. They try to convince you they're not evil, but it's not very convincing for either one of them. Stone chip. All we gotta do is get the blue page. I don't think the lights are gonna be working yet. Oh, yeah, no, lights are out. I hope so, Queen. Although if cats were present, it's not likely, but we can hope. I'm just gonna assume that he flew away. I didn't pick up the blue page, did I? No, I didn't. You're well fed and they didn't notice him the first time because he was perfectly still on pipe. Okay. I'm just gonna assume he got away. No. Oh man, thing reset. Okay. Alright, last age. Channelwood.
Oh, my friend.
Not your friend, buddy.
I see. Convinced the Cirrus is guilty. Pray, do not release him.
Well, that's up to me. Alright, there. Channelwood. Book is, of course, under the tree. $724. Damn it! Face the door, please. Oh my god. There we go. 724. Over here. give us a match. Oh, but first I need to open the gas. Can we go any slower, please? Alright, let's light this then. There we go. Alright, we want to go faster. Alright, that's as fast as I can go. So basically what we're doing is we're powering a giant steam piston to make this tree, there we go, go up. No, what we need to do is actually make it go back down and get inside it as it's going down. So I've got to have enough that it's falling instead of rising. I'm wondering if I have to turn it off to do that. I don't remember having to before. Oh, well, it's off anyway. Gotta go faster than this. Woo! Made it. That was a close one. Like I said, this is probably my favorite age out of Myst. Not out of all the games, but out of this game. I do love a good tree fort. Good treetop village. However, it's pretty straightforward. All we're really doing is directing water through pipes into different areas. Just gotta turn it on. Follow it all the way back. Now we can hear the water in the pipes. And at each juncture we decide which way it goes. Alright, so first I need to figure out where I want to take it to begin with. Okay, we can't quite get into this elevator yet, so not there first. I'm gonna figure out where I want to go first. Okay, there's an elevator. I do want to, yes, I want to attach that pipe real quick. Although I don't know if I can reach it yet. No, I need the water to get there first. Okay. Now I can extend that pipe. And get the water to this elevator. Damn it, I got turned around. Yeah, the places where you click can be a little finicky. Alright, now I need to get the water to the other area. Not that, what is this? This is nothing. So I think I want to search this. And that should get it to the elevator. Okay, that's the elevator out. I know that up there. Up here, there is the Myst book. So that's the elevator out. Instead, we want to go to the elevator up. Alright, next step is getting to the 3rd floor. There's nothing really here. Oh, I forgot to read the description of this age. Oh, okay. We're gonna go back and read the book in just a second. I forgot about the journal completely. Oh, here it is. This will open the door that lets us walk up the stairs so that we can, instead of powering the lower elevator, power the upper one. Just gotta redirect the water. I'm trying to reach the stairs now. There we go. Doesn't seem like a very safe place to live. They really should reinforce these floors. By the way, oh, actually, we'll talk about that in a second. Never mind. How do I get to that freaking staircase? There. Alright, so now I have to direct the water to this node. Which should just be this junction. That. Like that. That's really the only puzzle in this area. Alright, again, Akinar's room and Sirius's room, we've all got fun stuff here. Apparently he speaks Hadith. Anyways, if you try to touch it, this happens. I don't quite get the point. He, I guess just wants to torture his subjects with weird torture devices. Alright, here's Akinar's room. The height of luxury. There's the blue page. And then finally, the other half should be not here. Okay. There are actually 4 messages. One of them... Nope. Anyways, so there's 4 things that have been recorded that could be displayed over that trap. Most of them are just him speaking in some language. Apparently he was ruling over these people with some sort of Wizard of Oz setup.
I hope I pushed the right button, my dear brother. What a very interesting device you have here. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? Remember, he is preparing. Take only 1 page, my dear brother.
Alright, learning a bit about what happened to Atris here. We'll see him in a second. Alright, gotta get back to the Myst book with this blue page. But first I'm gonna look for the other half of the clue, which I think is just on this guy's bed. Or I guess not. Oh, there's the red page. Come back for you later. I know there's another half of a clue in this zone. The other half of the clue, I remember it being on somebody's bed. Oh, under the bed. There it is. Alright, this is the other half of the clue. I'm going to put them together and read them. What can I do that? Maybe I'll just do a paint window. Or, you know what, I'm just going to put these together and paint and then give you guys the end result. Let's see. I need this. Copy image. Did it go in a new layer? No, it didn't. Control C. Layer. New. Okay. Cut that in half. Alright, I'm gonna try to delete some of this. I do my best here. I really don't know how they wanted you to do this in the first place. Okay, no, I wouldn't move that. Move. There we go. Alright, that's good enough. Yeah. Flatten image. Flatten, 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 flatten. Alright. Save it. Alright, now I can show it to you guys. The results of my long labors. Okay, Master Switch Vault Access, Island of Myst. The vault is located in a very plain view on the Island of Myst, and access can be achieved very easily if simple instructions are followed. First, locate each of the marker switches on the island, turn every one of those switches to the on position, then go to the dock, and as a final step, turn the marker switch to the off position. Alright, that's our clue for actually finishing this game. Alright, good night, Hippo Centaur. Hope you have a good sleep. Oh, there. Unfortunately, to get down from here, we always have to use the elevator. There's no stairs this time. Alright, gotta flip you over here. Where is the extender tube? It's right there. So I just need to flip this one here. Alright, now I should be able to leave. Oops. I keep getting turned around. There we go. Damn it. And there's the Myst book. Alright, I'm going to return the page, but I'm not going to listen to what he says quite yet. First things first, I forgot to read the information on that age. I've called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world, though it is exactly how I imagined it. It is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late, and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by a strange noise coming from the pathway adjacent to the one on which I slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water I'd hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water, and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level, approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. Man, I need water for all these readings. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But what a surprise! This creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning, and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings, which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. This sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who had lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees, where they gradually died out, maybe because they were unequipped for such environment. But I am not sure. This is the story of the old man communicated to me. Although many details are very unclear in my mind, I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own, yet the old man believes the truth of the story as if he had been there, and the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off the narrow path, high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began the procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of the walkway and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As this strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to a dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as the eye can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more from them. Alright, I'm gonna need more water. Holy crap. This one's the longest, I think. Anyway, the creatures we saw corpses of in the mechanical age are these creatures that he's describing here. So not quite human, but also intelligent, and Cirrus and Akanar, of course, exploiting them or murdering them, respectively. I have lived on this world for 3 months, off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I'm even beginning to learn bits of their language. I've decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure that Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Akanar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind, as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers, and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers, much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on the Osmoian age. Cirrus has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay, though the idea unsettles me. I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Prawn and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Coctic. I think this is Coctic. Thanks, Queen. Oh, string gone. Oh well. Are continuing to be menaced by the Coctic. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Cirrus and Akanar here. See Everdune's journal for more information. After watching Cirrus and Akanar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. Oops. And for a little longer time. Real quick, I'd actually like to fix this. I'm gonna try to see if I can fix this, window sizing issue. Damn it! Maybe I should wait until after I finish reading. Let's move over to full. I didn't think that the window would actually be... I didn't think, Myst would actually be that large. But okay. I think it's big enough to actually fill the entire screen. I should have tested this before I started playing it. Oh well. That seems like it's hit the maximum. Alright, real quick. I'm gonna figure out how big that is. Damn it! There we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. What the hell? I'm trying to get a picture of this and it's not working. Oh, there we go. It's worked. Okay, so what is the size of this? Come on, come on. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, so this is actually 2360 by 1440. That's weird. Why is it like that? Twenty-three sixty by 1440. Hold on. 2360 by 1440. I should have written that down. 2360 by 1440. Okay, 2360 by 1440 with a 32 pixel? No, 31 pixel. Okay, so that's -2. That's right. Resize window. 2360. What was it? 2360? Yes. That can't be right. God damn it. I know it is. 2360. So 2362 and 1472 should do it. All right. Apply. Alright, so that's the true size of the window. Whoops. Really should have tested that first, but oh well. Oh well. Hopefully that'll hold for Raven as well, so I don't have to do that again. Alright, so we left off with Cirrus and Aganar being left with the Channelwood inhabitants. Nice! Good job, Kachan. Want to play anything today? Or start breath during 1 tonight, tomorrow. Okay, cool. And for the... Okay, so he says, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cirrus and Aganar are staying behind again. I have been gone for over 3 days, and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cirrus and Aganar about Pron's death today, and they were visibly shaken. Although they only remembered her from their childhood, Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cirrus and Aganar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. Hold on a second. Man, this is almost as bad as Morrowind. I'm gonna need plenty of water for this. A rather remarkable adventure. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and I'm reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. Getting real hard to read this. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. That's bad. That's bad. That's not a good sign. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. And then there's a couple maps of the place that would have helped me, but I don't need them anymore. Alright, let's get the other page. We're just about done with Myst. I will be continuing after Myst, but we'll figure out what I'm playing after I finish. Alright, back to Channelwood. I need to get to this place right there. I'm kind of sorry about playing in 4x3 the entire time, guys. I didn't notice that there was a unused border at the top and bottom of the screen until just then. I can't do this any faster. Hello? Okay, there we go. It feels like it's going too slow. Oh, damn it. Alright. Okay, it'll get there eventually. There it goes. It kind of feels like this might be a little bit of a bug. There we go. Alright, now I can turn it off. Hopefully I don't miss my chance here. I probably should have saved, but whatever. tree sinks if the fire is still going. There it goes. One more should do it. Alright, now we're waiting. Alright, all I gotta do is grab the red page. Which means I need to switch direction here. Oops. And go this way. I'm not asking why he keeps a knife so close to the bed. Where was that red page? There it is. Alright, and back out we go. Quick trip. 5 minutes in and out adventure. Damn it! Ah, damn it, I got turned around. Alright, flip you. Alright, so we're gonna listen. This is where the ending paths of this game branch. I'm gonna do all the bad endings first. Of which there are 3. And then we'll do the good ending at the very last. So this is not the end of Myst, though. I'm still going to do the Rhyme Age, which means we're going to play real Myst as well. Luckily, if you know what to do, you can finish the game in like 2 minutes, so no big deal.
You finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Sirius. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Achenar is guilty, and I am innocent. It is
I don't really care either way.
Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. It was father who was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds of them, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here, in this room, on this island named Myst, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Achenar has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our explorations. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Myst books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Myst ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Akenar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final journey. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, trapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves. In this library, which is mostly burned, but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it in the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released and able to reward you, of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will be face to face.
Oh boy, I just can't wait. Alright, so Akenar is going to give me much the same speech, just in reverse. And also the clue on which pattern to use.
Hello, I'm Akenar. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. He was Cirrus who did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Not released.
I think both of you have lied to me already.
Kill you. Began when my brother Cirrus began to lust for riches. He stole from the aegis Myst. He hoarded riches for himself. My father slept away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the aegis of Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother. He did him. And then Cirrus began to destroy the aegis of Myst. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. He destroyed all but 4 of the aegis. Of course, I had to warn Father. When I finally found him, there was Cirrus also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of a serpent. He had convinced Father that it was I who destroyed the aegis. He convinced Father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Cirrus dealt the final blow, he tricked Father into believing that I was the murderer. But Cirrus did not deal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, Father imprisoned us both. Not sure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother's a deceitful liar. He deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. You must only recover 1 additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf. It's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burned books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace.
158.
Doing this.
Alright, got it.
The last blue page.
So the first time you play, you have to listen at least that far. It's so freaking long.
Only the blue page. Return.
And Rand Miller's chewing the scenery, of which there is none.
Touch. The green book. It's a clever trap.
I've never seen anyone starve chewing the
Not
scenery.
been warned. Do not be tempted, or you will rot and die, imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Alright, man, that took a while. Okay, so, pattern 158. Where is that book that they said I should look for? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's it. Okay. Damn it, I have to click every single time. Gotta click 76 times. 79 times. 79 times. Oh, too far. Alright. Again, this pattern never changes unless you're playing a new version of Myst. So if you know the pattern right away, you can just finish the game right away. I do like a game that does that. It also makes it possible for me to do the rhyme age without having to play all through Real Myst again. Okay, so there's, if you remember, I'm supposed to get something from this marker. Hello there, Costella. Please don't bother me right now. I'm supposed to get something from this marker, but I'm gonna wait and do the other. I'm gonna do all the bad endings first. All right, so let's do this. Put the code in the fireplace. I think I'm supposed to cross these. Oops. Ah, damn it. This code will come up again. Many years hence. I think that's right. What do you mean try? This is one of my favorite games, dude. Did I do that backwards? I might have done it backwards. Let's try it. Oh, I missed one. Yeah, I've been playing Myst since it came out, almost. This game has had actually a profound impact on my life. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, cool. You were here earlier, Blackbird. Did you not see me playing Myst? Alright, first things first, this is our save point. Alright, let's try Cirrus first. Alright, so unfortunately as soon as you can't like make the decision to place both pages. As soon as I place this page, the bad ending plays out. I have played Piss. Oh man, should we play Piss? I'd have to grab it.
Oh, yes!
Oh my.
Yes. I'm
Ryan.
free. Oh,
You're not supposed to do that on camera,
my
dude.
friend. My dear
Not unless you're charging.
friend. You've done the right thing. You stupid fool.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
It looks like perhaps you're in the book now. And what have we here? A page.
This is the guy that did all the design work and music for the game, by the way.
I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it.
I can't see you. You're getting less clear.
I hope you're in the boots.
Classic.
The library looks much the same as I left. Oh, I can know.
In the new version of this game, they turned all the characters into 3D models, and it is horrifyingly bad.
Goodbye.
Like, honestly, this is better than the efforts they put in. Alright, and the game just hangs there forever. We are trapped. Nowhere to go. Just pure blackness. So let's reload. Is it gonna put me in... Damn it! It's gonna force me to do the fireplace every single time. Great. Alright, Nope. I think that's right. Alright, let's react. It's funny that the endings are shorter than the cinematic in which they tell you how to open the fireplace. They really should just get to the point. Be like, 158, go!
Oh, yes! Oh, I feel alive!
Even better.
And how do you feel, my friend? Oh, what have we here? Perhaps pages you worked so hard for? Whoops! Yes! Oh,
I think we made the right choice.
perhaps you're seeing the world from my point of view. Yes.
Honestly, though, his victory speech is much better than Cirrus's.
There's my brother. Oh, yes. Maybe someone will rescue you someday. You lose.
I'm not gonna say that was good, but honestly, it's better than Cirrus's. Cirrus is just kind of a jackass. Alright, well that was fun. One more bad ending and then I'll finish the game. I forgot that they force you. It's weird. The save system in this game forces you to always start from here, no matter where you saved. I guess that's just sort of like a failsafe against soft blocking. Eventually you get to the point where you can just put this in with your eyes closed. Alright, so here, they told me not to touch the green book, but both of them are sons of bitches, so sorry, Catherine.
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny. Not yet.
Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend.
So the bad ending is to come to Dunny.
As you no doubt have for me.
We're gonna do
Where shall I
that.
begin? Oh. Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I fear you've met my son, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Myst Island. In my library. Oh, it contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago.
bit
Oh,
more
but the red and blue
Ribbon.
books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over-greedy explorers that might stumble upon my island of Myst. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons, Cirrus and Achenar, we had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them.
That should have been, like, your biggest clue, dude.
Oh, they devised a plan. An evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. He was their own mother. Oh, my dear Catherine. To lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except that they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return
Oh, okay.
without that
I was
page.
wondering how that happened.
You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
And then he just sort of crashes out. I want to see what happens if I open it again. Hold on. And he just sort of stays there forever. Okay.
Have you found the missing page? Come.
Oh, there is another. Okay.
Come on, then.
Alright, so this is the other bad ending. Going to Dunny without the missing page. One that very few people actually stumble upon.
My friend. You've returned. We meet face to face. And the page. Did you bring the page? You didn't bring the page.
Nope, I'm a dummy.
You didn't bring the page. I don't... Who are you?
Holy shit, dude.
Did you not take my warning seriously?
I wasn't really listening. I'm sorry, Dad. Well, so what's to
Welcome
eat?
to Dunny.
Other than each other.
You and I will live here. Forever.
So that's a no on dinner then? Alright, I'm gonna go get a knife. Don't worry about it. Anyways, this is another soft lock. Well, I guess the other endings aren't really soft locks in the traditional sense. But, yep, there's nothing you can do. You're just stuck here forever. Atris will never say anything to you ever again. There's not much food to be had, so I assume we're just gonna have to, fight to the death sooner or later. I'll get the jump on him, don't worry though. Alright, so that leaves just the real ending. Alright, let's just go get that page. Come on, dude. There we go. Boink. Mine now.
Who the devil are you?
I'm me.
Don't come here to Dunny.
Okay. Oh, he said don't come here. Oh, shit.
Ah, my friend. You returned. And the page, did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me. You've done the right thing.
And that's the end of the game.
I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do.
Time for murder.
I shall return shortly.
I'm trying to think of what murdering your son would be called. Fratricide is brother. Patricide is father. Natalcide? Nah, that doesn't work. Filicide. After the double filicide.
I have many questions for you, my friend. But, my writing cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage.
But that's the next game.
In reward, I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst, the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your explorations satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and
Oh, I thought we were done.
one more favor. I am fighting a foe much greater than my sons could even imagine. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, feel free to enjoy the explorations from my library on Myst. Thank you again.
You're welcome. And that's it.
The book.
Oh.
You can use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
Yep, and that's it. Okay, so you can basically just go anywhere in the entire game. That's your reward, just wandering around forever. Not really a, oh, wait, so yeah. This is what he did. He just burned both books. Murdered his sons. It happens to all of us eventually. Alright, so like I said, that's the end of the game. sort of anticlimactic, but it's also basically the prologue to the actual game, which Riven is really the main event. So, that just leaves one thing. The Rhyme Age, which unfortunately is not in this version of the game. I'm gonna have to go figure something out real quick. So the Rhyme Age is reached down, there's like another book down here, but of course it doesn't exist in this game, so let's real quick. I have to remember how to actually open it though, but that's going to be a matter for something else. So let's close this down. And I'm going to start up Real Myst. I'm pretty sure this one is in 4x3. Also, did I have a save already? I might already have a save that I can use. I'll check that out in a second. Alright, so play here. Oh, I didn't test this before I started it. Alright, things might get messed up temporarily. Sorry if it does. Oh wait, there's a setup. Oh, you know what, let's get some music back. Alright. Yeah. Let's just do a be right back until I figure this out. Alright, so the highest resolution is... Oh, it does have a 16:9. Oh, 2560 by... Yeah, no, it has a full screen. I'm trying to see if there's a way to get it turned into in a window. Because I'm going to need that. I forgot to test this before I started playing. Didn't think Myst would come up today. Whoops. Alright, hopefully this doesn't break everything. If the stream suddenly dies, sorry guys. Okay, it didn't actually load the game. Alright, sorry if everything goes to shit suddenly. No, the game isn't actually loading. What am I doing wrong here? If I remember correctly, I think I do have to actually do something that's not. I don't think it actually runs at 2560 by 1440. Maybe I have to go lower. Oh wait, here we go. Nope, we lost it again. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to call this one and try it later. Let's try 1920 by 1080. This might cause some problems. Oh, it's working. Okay. Okay, now here's the biggest problem. I'm not going to be able to see chat at all while I'm doing this. Actually, wait, no, I can move you guys to a different place. Alright, let's try this again. Let's do full. Oh wait, this is not going to work. Crap. Alright, give me a second. What can I get rid of? Let's get rid of everything that I can. Those are all fine. I don't care about those. Okay. What I need to do is start the game, switch over the OBS capture. Hopefully it's not going to just screw everything up. I don't know why, but it's not possible to actually run this in a window. Alright, let's see if this works. Capture, real Myst. Alright, hopefully this works. Oh crap, I can't see the... Now I can't see the chat. Sorry, hold on. That should be good. Alright, come on OBS, you can do this. I believe in you. Come on OBS, you can do this. It's not doing it. Or at least I don't think it is. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. Hold on. Fuck, okay. Man, I wish I tested this. What can I do? Let's try the window capture. Alright, so start the game. Alright, get out of the game. Go here. Make a window capture for real Myst. Uh-oh. It's not going to show up. Huh. This is bad. Capture method, fine, whatever. Damn it. I don't think I can do this. Alright, music. Start the music again. Where's the music? Oh, I have to press play. Okay, I can get around this. It might just be... It might just take a couple seconds. Okay, first of all, let's get out of real Myst. Technical difficulties. Everyone loves them. Alright, I just need a moment here. 32-bit version, first release, previous version, no. Controller, game current. Man, meant I might not get to the next game tonight. Okay, where does this save? And also, what is the Steam store page number? 244430. 244430. Okay, nothing here. And the game saves itself is our local low cyan worlds. Okay. So if I just move that out of the way, it should be good. Perfect. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually do the Real Myst Masterpiece Edition instead, but I have to install it, so it's going to take a minute. And hopefully it doesn't install an Ubisoft launcher. Alright, we're 99% of the way there. Gonna get downloaded quickly. I'm gonna do a quick check. Yep, as I thought. It's trying to install Steamworks. Excuse me, holy crap. Properties. Yep, that's it. I'm just over here frantically doing installations. Steamworks shared, get rid of you. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can do that. Thank you, music. And go to full screen. And run Real Myst Masterpiece Edition. Where are you? There you are. Alright, I need to leave the window. There we go. What is that? Oh, it is capturing Real Myst. Oh, geez, that was weird. Oh, was that the window capture? Ah, shit, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Okay, one thing I need to do is I need to figure out how to get to the menu screen. I don't know if that's showing up for you guys. I can't see it right now. I'm trying to get it to where I can make it windowed instead of, yeah, settings. Right there. There we go. Settings, attractive guides, look, classic Myst, move speed, for your own move speed. How do I change the window? Oh. Can I not change the window? Make it windowed? How about I pay Alt Enter? Yes! Perfect. Ahaha. Okay. Oh, okay, that's what I needed. No motion blur. Alright, well now it's in a really weird place for me, so at least I got it fixed. Oh my god. There we go. Finally, I can move it. Alright. Sorry about this, guys. I think that's it. I think I'm all set. Wow, that was some really big troubleshooting on the fly. Checked on the bird, seems like he's asleep. Checked for breathing, and he did breathe at least. Oh, good. Glad to hear it. Alright, let me get the, let me get this window in position. It is 26 pixels on the title bar. I should have done this before I started, but it's my fault. Next time I'll be more prepared, maybe. Uh, 27. That works. Apply. You guys won't be able to see what's happening. I'm just moving into a position where I can still see it. Full copy too. There we go. Perfect. Phew. Alright. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I can still see chat. I can still see everything. Voices going out, videos going out, audio's going out. Looks good to me. I appear to be moving... Oh. Oh! Okay, so it's using the node system still. Nope, we're not doing that. Don't know what interactive guides means. Oh, I've got a flashlight. Interesting. No need. What is this? Don't know what that is. Oh, save. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now I can play the game. First things first. Gotta turn on all 8 markers. And then turn the other one off. So basically what I'm going to be doing here is going through the game and finishing it again. Luckily you can do it very quickly. 30. Four. 5. 6. I missed the one by the mechanical age again, didn't I? Oh well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. All of the puzzle solutions are the same. 7. That's okay, I had to go back to the dock anyway. Oh, this is gonna have a special little bonus. Well, not a happy bonus. Here lies Tiana, which doesn't really make sense to you unless you've read the books. But that is Atris's grandmother and Gen's mother. She was a human who stumbled into the Dunny world. Oh, yeah, mechanical age. And married Atris, that's with an I instead of no I. The Atris we know spells A-T-R-U-S. The Atris that his grandfather is A-I-T-R-U-S. Anyways, that's the story, the first book in the Myst Reader. The Book of Tiana. After the Dunny civilization collapsed, Tiana raised Gen and eventually Atris in the deserts of Nevada, which is, it's a little complex, but the place that the Dunny live is actually a giant chasm underneath the Earth's crust.
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny, not yet.
Okay.
Questions for you, my friend.
But at one point, the Dunny actually dug all the way to the surface of the planet, so they live inside the surface of Earth. One time they dug all the way to the surface, but then they're like, we don't want to go there. And they closed it off. And somehow Tiana managed to stumble her way down.
Ah, my friend. You've returned. And the page. Did you bring the page? Ah. Give it to me.
Oh, yeah.
The page.
Sorry.
Please, give me the
I can...
page.
Stop talking and I can give it to you. Oh.
Page.
Page! Give me the page!
I have a difficult choice to make.
Alright. That was a good speed run. That was like, what? 3 minutes? 4 minutes? I think that gets me in the top 5,000. The fastest one I think is under 2 minutes. It's like 1:41. Alright, so what's the point of doing all this? Well, there's an age that only exists in real Myst
You betrayed me.
that bridges the gap between Myst and Riven.
I shall return shortly.
Oops. I can't click out of the window or else it goes quiet. What do you think, Blackbird? Should we play Pissed or just move on to the next game? I don't have Pissed, so I'd have to go grab it real quick. It's not really a game, it's more like a,
Oh, I have many questions,
slideshow.
my friend, but my rating cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife Catherine is being held hostage. Oh, reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst.
Okay, fine, just let me
Books
leave.
that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope your explorations are satisfying.
At least Rand Miller has gotten a little better acting in
will,
the intervening years.
No longer have my sons to deal with.
I don't know who your sons are, I just ran in here. I just got really lucky with all of the puzzle solutions.
Oh, and one more favor. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever have imagined. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance.
Slap.
At
Slap.
that point, you're
Slap.
to enjoy the exploration from my library on Myst.
Slap.
And thank you again.
Am I done? Are you done? Are you done? Let me click the freaking book. Ah, damn it.
The book. You can use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
Alright, slap. Ah, jeez, finally. Alright, so here's the deal. I don't remember how to get to the rhyme age. So, rather than stumble about, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Why can't I turn? Oh, because this is a friggin' free roam game. Jeez. Okay, so I know that it's down here somewhere. In fact, I think it's right here. But I have to get those things to move. I don't remember how to do that. I'm not even sure there's a clue. I think you just kind of have to know where it is. So give me just a second and look this up. You will find a journal lying in the floor of the library. Dang it, didn't look very closely. There it is. Rhyme, I have named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours, and though it is cold here, like I have never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any other place I have ever seen. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases there is a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. I have visited 3 times, and I'm sure that now that this age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for obtaining the correct resonance. Examining the structure of the books is ever more perplexing, but I am driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. On the subject of enlightenment, I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Although I never assumed that I would be able to build especially fast here, the speed at which I am progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Cirrus and Akinar here as well as some of the machinery from Selenitic. Akinar chose to stay with Catherine, but Cirrus was rather excited to come. He has spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He is intrigued with the crystals that we have brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiments here soon. Tonight, Cirrus and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights. Although it seems they had decided to hide from us, after sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Cirrus will return to Myst tomorrow. He has been a tremendous aid to me, and I am thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I've decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I'm fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. I have decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete, and I've been able to set up a temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. I'm quite convinced that with the right diffraction resonance, certain properties of the ink can be simulated. Catherine still finds it absurd that I thinks I am crazy to assume I will be able to find ages with stones, but her unusual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. I am fairly certain now that temperature indeed does have an effect on the crystals, but I have realized that temperature alone is not enough. The cold dampens some of the sympathetic harmonies, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I have acquired some geodes with a pure protected crystalline interior. A lot of hard words today. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provides a stabilizing effect and even amplified the clean frequency slightly. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes and colors, I was able to capture a blurry image within a book, although the link would never work. There was clearly an age on the other side. I can hardly wait to return to tell Catherine. I feel like I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here, perhaps tomorrow morning. Let's get a drink of water. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I had almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. I'm feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected, the shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Akinar and Cirrus. Besides all of that, there are far away in the back of my mind the thoughts of my people and our lost city. I dreamt again of them last night. And this is Kareth's Arch. We'll see that in later games. This is Kirel. The actual place where Atris is sitting in the Green Book is Kirel, which is a neighborhood off the shore of the actual Dunny's city. It's basically his family home. I've only seen this city in its worst condition, and still its beauty overwhelms me, even now as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Eovis and Aegaris. It amazes and saddens me. Again, he's referencing things that happen in the Book of Tiana. The short synopsis of it is that 2 of the Dunny's senators were kicked out of the society, and in retribution, they unleashed a disease that killed the entire population, except for Gen, who was immune because his mother was human. I'm fairly certain that Dunny is not as dead as my father believes. There are also some Dunny that escaped, but it's because they were living in different ages and not in the main city. As long as they don't return to the city, they don't get sick and die. Or somebody who is not carrying the infection goes and meets them. Which, unfortunately, Atreus carries the infection, so he's not very good for the Dunny people. I'm fairly certain that Dunny is not as dead as my father believed. I am convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction, and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Dunny, to find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him en route, and if my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Ribbon, then he has been free all along. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written is the link from Dunny to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Dunny, without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk re-establishing that link. I must observe my father without re-establishing that link. It has taken several years, and there have been many dead ends, but I have partially succeeded. Now that I have managed to view another age using the crystals, it is only a matter of time until I view Riven. At least I hope. Catherine will have her ideas about all these things, and I miss her greatly. I'll return to Ryan later when my mind has cleared. Alright, so we've got a couple hints of how to solve some puzzles here. The number 40. Oh, actually, that's the imager outside, isn't it? Anyways, the number 40 and the number 2735. Oops. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Duh. Those are our hints on how to reach Rhyme. Again, I forgot this is a free roam game. So we go behind the imager and press the button on the other side. Yeah, the story of the fall of the Dunny is only told in the Book of Tiana. Oh, I see. So we need to have 40 on the extrusion test. Alright, the extrusion test should be running. Alright, and now I press the one on the back. There it is. Alright, doors open. I still don't know what 2735 is for, but I'm pretty sure we'll find out soon. How do I change the numbers? Alright, first things first, let's go ahead and save. Two 735. How do I change the numbers? Oh, okay, now it works. Oh, yeah. It raised the book into another place. I think it's in the ship now. Which means I need to actually activate the ship. I think. Let's look around real quick. Yeah, I don't think there's any other place it could be. Alright, 59 volts. That should be 22. That should be 41. That should be 57. And 59. Okay, I was wrong about the location of the book. So where did it go? Oh, maybe it was in the library. I probably should have kept track of which directions were changing. Ah, it is. Okay. Yay, into rhyme we go. Alright, so bonus age. It's not very long. Just a little quick one. Very beautiful, though. I will agree. I do love winter nights like this. Just nice, calm snow. One thing I will say is that the designers always have a good eye for different kinds of beauty in like construction and nature. Alright, so this is kind of a simple puzzle, but if you leave the door open, this door remains frozen shut. Oh, I gotta turn on the pilot light first. Or get the gas going first, I mean. Yep, right there it is. So if you don't close the door behind you, the other door does never pause. Come on. You're almost there. You can do this. Come on. It's taking too long. There we go. Alright, most of this level is centered around figuring out how to get to the crystals and activate them. But you can also just have fun out here. This is just for fun. So you can just make the northern lights a bunch of different colors. Let's go with... Was there purple in there? No. Let's go with red. Can I actually look around when this is happening? No, I can't. Anyway, this is just for fun, so... We got what? White, red, green, blue... Oh, wait, actually, can I go between colors? Because purple should be somewhere around here. Not really. Looks like I can choose different colors, but... Alright, I've had my fun. Too bad they don't let you look around while this is going on. Oh well. Kind of lock you in position there. Alright, so what I need to do is this, yeah. Turn the elevator around. Ourselves some things to look at. Another journal to read. Before spending more time with my experiments, I have decided that I must finish construction. I have brought both Cirrus and Achenar this time. The shaft is almost finished, as is the observation post. Both boys prefer it inside where it is warm, protected from the cold. Achenar sits in the observation post for hours, and Cirrus is consumed with the crystals and the glimpses of ages that we were able to see. Neither of them shows any real desire to leave. I cannot remember the last time my sons spent so much time with me in an age. After much more experimenting with the shapes of the crystals, we were able to get a nearly perfect view of an age inside of the book. And then it gives you the code for it. In fact, I'm going to take that down as a note. Oops. Cirrus wanted to link immediately, not understanding the link was only visual. Without the ink, the crystals do not bind onto a particular age. Because of this, the crystals have an interesting side effect. It is possible to change the crystals and watch the age change, while in reality we are seeing a vast number of distinct, though similar ages, displaying the current age displaying the current age defined by the crystals, it appears as though we are changing the original age. Next are the lights. My sons seem much more interested in the lights of the night sky right now. Their only interest in the crystals seems to be whether or not we can view Channelwood or Stoneship, two ages I have not seen in a long while. It is possible to view the ages, although the time it would take to find the correct combination would be prohibitive. I do not consider my task with the crystals complete, but I would rather keep Circe and Achenar excited and here, so we'll move on to the lights. I think it is better to keep Riven from them, so it is just as well that we move on to something else. I will view that place later. Yes, I agree, distant creature. That was a poor choice. The lights are curious. Although I originally thought the effect to be an organic one, I now believe it to be electromagnetic in origin. I think the effect could be triggered somehow. It's something that we'll have to try, and if Circe and Achenar have their way, it will be soon. I have never seen either of them so interested in my experiments, and I do not want to dampen their enthusiasm. It seems they have forgotten about the crystals now. I am not sure either of my sons was expecting the amount of work it would take. It has turned out to be a challenge working out above the cold waters, where the wind cuts through clothing and skin like a sharp knife. Still, even amidst the dark cold, they are driven to complete the task. It is a side of them I have not seen before. Another hard day, but we have erected the first of 3 towers. I'm too tired to write tonight. It has been a week. The second and third towers are up. We only need to connect the power. I'm exhausted, as are Circe and Achenar. However, they have no intention of quitting, and that drives me. The towers are finished, as is the power to each of them. Power will be conducted directly through the sailing sea, alleviating the need for stringing wires, and enabling us to locate the towers a comfortable distance away. Most of the remaining work can be accomplished inside, for which I am grateful. I am tired of the cold. I look forward to the warm beaches of Myst Island. Perhaps we all deserve a break. We only spent a day with Catherine before returning. We were here only a minute before we again began to experiment with the towers and the electromagnetic discharges. We were able to create an arc for the first time between 2 towers. Its reflection in the cold waters was magnificent. We are close now. Tomorrow, after adjusting the voltage, we will know just how close. The beauty is awe-inspiring. At our command, multicolored waves of... Yes, I know. Thank you. The beauty is awe-inspiring. At our command, multicolored views of light dance across the dark sky. Brilliant flashes of white lightning that make the display even more amazing precede them. The boys are convinced they will be able to bring their mother here, and though she usually refuses to use the books, I am becoming convinced that she will come, or at least I hope. And more Kareth's arch for some reason. Can't get that out of his head. As for me, I must return to Myst or some other warm place. There is more to be accomplished here, but I long for the sun and will spend some time under its glow before returning. Catherine had to come after I told her of my intentions to use the crystals to view Riven. She is not consumed with the setup of the geodes and the crystals and encourages... She is not consumed with the setup of the geodes and the crystals and encourages me daily as I try to uncover the combination that will allow me to a view of that age. Circe and Achenar did not come this time. I must return to Everdunes. I believe that a few of the crystals I left in Everdunes may help me here. Catherine has returned home for now, but she will meet me on Myst Island in 3 days. I think I will be ready by then. Hello, Costella. Alright, so we turned the elevator around, which means we're facing the other way when we come back to the first floor. And we find the secret lab. One more note. It is real. The work of your hands. The touch of my dreams. I've left my dreams for you. I'm only yours, Catherine. This is not the same combination that was given to us in the first book. Anyways, let's get a picture of this. Alright, so the only thing we have to do here is put in the combination that Catherine left us. I'm going to try the combination in Atris's book and see if something happens. Apparently there's some things you can do. Alright, first one is split top. That is not split top. There's 2 that look extremely similar. Actually, there's 3 that look extremely similar. That's not it either. I guess that was the first one. That looks to be the closest. Alright, that one's definitely right. Next one is bat, and then finally the three-pronged tip. There we go. Alright, well that shows me nothing. I mean, all he gave me was a 4 crystal combination. Do I have to press the button to change it? Okay, yeah. Alright, well that does nothing. Also, it didn't give me any colors, so I have no idea what it should be. Alright, let's do Catherine's code, which is a red one. Oh. How do I change the color? It's not right-click. I need to figure out how to change the color. Oh. Okay, it's hold. Click and hold. Alright, so the first one is a squat split. This one. And it needs to be red. That's not red. That's red. Next one is the flat top. That's it. Needs to be green. That looks right. 3 splits. And it needs to be blue. That might be right, but it's something I can check later. Next is a small diamond. There it is. And yellow is correct. And finally I'm actually not sure which one this is. I think it might be this one. Yeah, that looks right. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. There's so many that look so completely similar. It's not this one. It's gotta be the other one. It's gotta be this one. And it looks to be purple. Not that purple. That purple. Alright, let's try it. Hey! First try. First try. Alright, so this is Riven. It's a little teaser of what's coming in the next game. Speaking of which, I don't think I'll grab Myst today. I think I'll stick... It's not really that good. Honestly, it's just kind of dumb. Actually, let's see if I can get it quickly. Also, my cats are begging for food. Alright, I can install it, but, let's see. Is there an auto run? There's no auto run. Okay. This app can't run on your PC. Well, that answers that. Okay, so Myst is out of the question for now. Let's unmount that. There we go. So that leaves only one question. Are we going to move on to Myst, or on to Riven, or are we going to play something else next? Alright, so this is how this is going to work. Alright, so if anybody's even paying attention, go ahead and vote in the chat. 1 for yes, 2 for no, or you can type out yes or no. Do you want to play Riven next? Personally, I would like to, and if I'm the only vote, that's fine. I'll just assume every one of you has fallen asleep. I'll probably have to be right back for a while. Might be watching a movie. Okay. If it's I'm just gonna wait until to make my vote until I'm ready to move on. So that means we've got 4 people who are asleep and have to have dicks drawn on their foreheads. That's right, Tacky 420, Tactical Mechanic 420 Man and Gwen. and 2 other people who have not talked in chat so far. Very disappointed. Get the magic markers. You are legally required to actually draw them on your forehead if you're watching this stream. Alright, that's good enough for me. We're going to move on to Ribbon after this. So, right now, I have about an hour to play. I think that's enough. I'm trying to think if I should. The only other thing I need to consider is, should I start Ribbon tomorrow, or should I start it tonight? I'm not going to be able to get very far in an hour. I'm definitely not going to be able to play Pissed, which is pretty fine with me. I'm going to go back and play with the Northern Lights, the Aurora Borealis. Although I guess it would just be an Aurora, not the Aurora. It's a hard word, Aurora. Aurora. Alright, so first things first, I do need to feed cats. I'm gonna feed the cats while I make my decision. I also need to go to the bathroom and get some water, so I'm gonna be right back. So you guys enjoy the nice summer tunes, and I will be right back.